Can you hear me now? Okay, can you hear me good? Can you hear the game good? Alright, awesome. I am so glad to have video now. I don't know why I didn't have the video for the completion of 5.0. I had some face melting reactions, I guess would be the most accurate way to describe it. Let's see what 5.1 has to offer. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, what's that? The video or the face melting? Okay, Tataru. Yeah, it's, okay. So off to Mordona. Let's see what this storyline has to offer. I mean, Shadowbringers, oh my gosh, was one hell of a story. Up to 5.0. I mean, that was... Shadowbringers was a bomb. In the best way possible. In the very best way possible. I should specify. Need to do my, quests, my, Wandering Minstrel quest. Yeah. He did. Let's see what, dang. Come on, 7th Heaven. Let's see what... Oh my gosh, I'm so excited and nervous, and now you get to see my face. So... Hopefully I don't lose my shit too much. Oh, goodness. Well, I mean, that's the fun of it, though. Let me go a little bit unprepared. I mean, I'm streaming here for the reaction. Tataru! So let's see here. Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time. Should I read the text? I know I don't have it the biggest in the world. I guess I'll leave that up to y'all. Well, you certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire has shown no sign of movement. Well... what did you do to Estinian? Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you can tell me more about your time in the First? Oh, where do we begin? You know? Great! Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamin to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. Wow, dang. It almost seems like ages ago that we finished that battle. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Oh yeah, that's what she wants. This is gonna be... this is gonna be something else, isn't it? Now she's gotta hear that... First she's gonna have to hear that we saw Minfilia. Then hear that there was actually two. And now that finally that the one she loves and thinks of as her daughter is no more. Starting off with a gut punch again already. I'm already just thinking about it. Ah, there's a lot of people here. Flora, might, it's been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Yes, she did. Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. I know. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be driving shortly. The camera work on here is epic. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. This girl think her named Reen? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. That respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Laura, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Damn, Flamin. Damn, she took that well. Oh, wow. Real. I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. What did you do, Tataru? I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him. And it's been a good long while, too. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal to him from closer up. Oh, shoot. What did they get you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking my way down Gimlet now the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. I'd be waiting around here twiddling my thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be... Oh, I nearly forgot. Kryle's at the stones, and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. That's right. Their bodies are still here. Let's head back then. I'm sure it's important. Flamin is made of such strong stuff. Alright, back to the Rising Stones. Oops, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yes, I did. That's what I get for doing too much. Damn, Flamin. You're talking like a nothing left to lose type of deal, aren't you? It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
Yeah.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
What are you hitting at?
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
Well, they're probably atrophying a little bit, considering their bodies aren't being used at all. That's the main thing I can think of.
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examinations suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
Tancred's been there the
Tancred
longest.
exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
That's because Tancred's been there the longest. Then Y'shtola, then Urianger, then the twins. It's going by how long they've been afflicted.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Yes.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
Well, then they can't find their way back to their bodies.
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes perfect sense. Leave it to me. Ever dutiful.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct? Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
Yeah, that's him, alright.
His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm hoping.
Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Oh yeah, that's right, we can
meanwhile
world
will
hop.
do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return. Back to the First. At the ocular. So, off we go. Yeah, especially for Tancred, because he's been gone the longest. I mean, maybe the saving grace is that on the source it hasn't been gone nearly as long as he's been there on the First, on Norvrent. This puts Graha Charlian alongside the science he studied there. Now think back on the events of 5.0 and
completely overhauls your sense of how difficult this actually was for our... Holy shit. Holy shit, you're right! Oh my god. So he's... in a way, he's been... the scion in the distance, I guess. I guess is a way to put it. Which might not be completely accurate, but... oh yeah, he's really a scion. Instead of a fellow protagonist, he's one of the scions. Yeah. Damn. You are so right. Pod 054. Hi there, Exarch. Good to see his hood is off now. Laura, you are returned. I hope your time in the Swords was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. Their corporeal ether shows signs of instability? By the gods, it possibly never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. Oh no. Well, just but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryal and Master Matoya to keep our friend's body safe while we wrestle with the problem. Oh hey, yeah, you notice. Yeah. Selling materia, that's kinda helped. I was at 15, but bought some things. They cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Yeah? I need to blow some on my retainers and update them. There's your Yanche. Okie doke.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
Hello.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryal's findings.
That's a good point.
says with heated heads of
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least.
Y'shtola would notice.
How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the First. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
Oops.
I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
But...
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
There's the but.
Oh! What was that for?
LSA! Wow!
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
LSA! Oh my gosh! Oh, I love LSA. She's right, though.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
Oh. Wait, are we I'm beginning to, by all this language coming out, I'm beginning to think we're not so much temperate as we are actually a primal now.
What did you say?
Oh, goodness. Oh, her reaction.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Always thinking.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the
Oh my gosh, I hate this.
That simply by considering
This never
us her
happens
possessions,
until I'm...
she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person.
Ooh, that's
Well,
a
it would be nice
good
if things were
idea.
that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
I don't know. Y'all were kind of pretty. Y'all were kind of coming. They were kind of rallying around the Warrior of Light for once. Like, it's like they were there for us rather than we were there for them here in Shadowbringers.
Milady has the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Huh. That's neat.
white auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Wow.
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Yulmore chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
So this is the first Master Matoya. Y'shtola notwithstanding.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Oh yeah, I am well aware of that. The first Master Matoya is from the first Final Fantasy.
They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
That we do. So we're on to... So we're either on to Ilmag or the source. The source being the source in Lakeland. Grand adventure. Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help for your stranded comrades. Whilst the journey is thither, I think it best that I devote my energies to the creation of white auracite. By thy leave, of course. Ah, Rianche and his language. The process requires no small amount of time, and should the Yulmore consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel. We will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen. And do be prepared for a warm reception. Yes, I'm teleporting. I know I cheat a little bit there, but whatever. Oh, the music here is still so pretty! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that moon. I need to adjust my HUD layout. Man, I remember last time we were coming down through here. Storyline wise, I should say. That was like in the aftermath of the level 79 trial, and holy shit was I wrecked. I was fucking wrecked. Seatbelts? Is that physical seatbelts or emotional seatbelts we're talking about here? Oh, there it is. Crystal, sorry. Raha! You're hard to find. As I told you before, I'd scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different. Which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. Hey, there you go. Nothing beats a good offense. I hate it! I never accidentally skip dialogue unless I'm actually on the main fucking story. Excuse my language, but... No doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. For them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. That's what any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. And Laura's like, that's what I do best. Well, I must say, Exile, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Oh, he gets to run with the Warrior of Light. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. Both seem to be in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Moods invariably improve when Laura is around. Oh, Alpha no! I love it! I love it! What exactly I am implying? I can't do her voice very well at all. She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see her. A way to defuse the situation. Yes, well, you'll have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. Of course, let us proceed to the palace. Metric ton? Oh, we can go trust with this one. Do you want to run with me, Patrick? Had to take off from that. I'm sorry. What's the minimum eye level for this? I'm at 443. I mean, me playing though is like minus 10 eye levels, so. Let me grab a drink too. Yeah, I haven't leveled my gear probably quite like I should, but I think I'm at least ahead of or maintaining the curve, so. Dang, I got a lot of friends on now. Just waiting on you. Sorry, I know I'm awful at that. Oh yeah, here's the upbeat music. Alright. You ready? Oh, I love the music here. It's so intense. Oh, nice. Woohoo! I'm just going swimming. Look at that fool. Get ready for the Grand Cosmos. Sorry, not skipping cutscenes. Actually, I'm not even sorry. Huh, this is a cute spin on the music. To the wall already. I almost forgot my bard layout. Oh my gosh! Let's show you how much I've been playing bard lately. Alright, get the hang of that. Wow, another pretty dungeon, quote-unquote dungeon. But, damn. Look at this place! Oh my gosh! Okay, there's a mechanic there I don't quite understand yet. Kind of looks like the chamber at Guadalsalam. Oh my gosh, oh. Where we meet Seymour to hear his proposal. Final Fantasy X. Wow. Why do these guys look familiar? How you doing? Sorry if I'm spoiling anything for you, but yeah, this is new patch 5.1 content. Why do you say like an idiot? That's the time you usually wake up. That's the time you usually wake up. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, it's the ball! It's the ball from NieR, isn't it? This has to be the first analog of Master Matoya. Well, shoot, maybe you need the rest. No, don't worry about that. I mean, oh, it's the ball. Where's everybody? I'll already run up. Wait for me. Now we walk, it's lost in the fog. You're proud in your face, Sorry if you're looking for good play, you're not gonna find it from me.
Damn. Oh, I don't know how you get rid of it. That must be a mechanic I've... Figure it out now. Oh, I stood right in that. Sorry! Floor tank. I'm not even a Dragoon. Bother with reviving me. Oh well. They can probably get it done themselves. Alright. If you want more punishment.
see how it goes now. Scorching right is going to swipe to his right, and scorching left. Of course! I only picked that up right at the end of the battle, but oh well. Made it through. Made it through. Whoops. Alright. I will be right. Well, let me watch the cutscene, then I'll be right back. Or then I'll step off for a second. Yes. Please play through Shadowbringers, or when you can. Holy shit. Holy shit.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Cloak, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
So what a welcome.
But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Yulmore are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Oh, you done pissed them off.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Of the court mage of Fulbert. I know. Oh my gosh. I remember.
You know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Oh no. The magical plague of Volbert. Yep, that's what it is.
You know of the plague?
Yes,
Then
I do.
you know how dangerous Soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance? Oh. No. Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Well, it's kind of understandable when what you're dealing with can result in the plague. Let's just say it's very, very nasty. If you played through the tank role quests of Shadowbringers, you kind of learn about it.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Yeah, I guess you gotta be pretty secret there. Okay, give me just a second, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you again, Patrick. enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Alright. Almost went off again. Alphano looks just about ready to leave you behind. You mustn't dally here any longer, Thora. If Backlug is to hear the truth of... I think I mispronounced it. Is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Turn to the ocular crystarium. Okay, here we go. Sterling Wander. Now I can teleport, but with my hard drive, it'd probably just be as quick to run.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
No.
Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh wow. You paid me in the story you told me. It is a hell of a tale. And Shadowbringers is worth every penny. I would buy Shadowbringers 5 times over and it would be worth it. Well worth it.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Awesome.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
That's probably understandable.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
It's been quite a tale. Tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Yeah, because he's of the source too. What oversight, you say? An intriguing proposition. One which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the aura site. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. But exactly what rendering our souls dormant entail. In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks like these poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Oh. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Haldrick. Why? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might,
or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. And I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite oversight. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Bekluk as necessary? Let us make for Amaring then. And journey's head be where we need to go. Ah! That's Natsuko Ishikawa, isn't it? Isn't it, Patrick? She is too good for this world. Like I would hand her a Final Fantasy X-3. Honestly. This must be the location. Kinda dense. Dang. Halric. There are times when I swear there's something he wants to tell me, if only he could form words. Last time we met this kid was probably one of the heaviest scenes. Resulted in one of the heaviest, most horrifying scenes that I've had thus far in video gaming. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard me, but I was just saying that the last time we met this kid, it was one of the heaviest, most horrifying scenes I have yet to witness in gaming. Yeah, in the entire game. Oh yeah, definitely the most horrifying scene in this game for sure. I'd venture to say by a mile. I'm sure there's probably something just as horrific, if not more horrific, elsewhere that I haven't experienced. But when we last met this kid, oh my god, it was horrifying to watch what happened to Tesleen. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know if you heard me say this too, but that's Natsuko Ishikawa, isn't it? Yeah, I would hand... She deserves all the praise for Shadowbringers and more. The Dark Knight quest, everything. I would hand her Final Fantasy X-3 as well. I think she would do a good job with it. So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin-eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Still looks deathly pale. And perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert. Then, for far darker purposes. Oh yes, you're right. You are right, but knowing what we know about him, it still seems like he's very corrupted by light. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. See, he's pale as hell. Totten stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Still has some fleshy color to him. What is this? Warmth I feel in my chest? So it might have had an effect on him. I feel warm. My legs, they don't feel as heavy. So it might have had a positive effect here. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether.
Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halleck, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. Fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life that he never had a chance to live. It would suck. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it is possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Seatbelts again. Good for the soul. But Luke is ready to speak of the metaphysical. Alright. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. What am I gonna say? Oh, all these are viable options. Dang, what do I want to say? And now you have a chance to redeem yourself. Let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Incorporeal ether. I'm having trouble saying that word. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I will do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... Pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Ooh. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest... Well, I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Faithfolk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Yulmore at Pliny. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Clay from Amarang would likely be the best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? That's the miners at Twine. Ah, yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there's aught else I can learn of the stagnation with afflicts the people here. Magnus! Laura, well, what a coincidence! You come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to nab out the ring. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Shinus. Seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we can do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Sherrick, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. Something tells me Laura here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Get right down to business. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Mamarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biron mines to make adobe bricks. Ah, the Final Fantasy X tie-in. Mount Biron. Biron and Yankee. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Yeah, Biron Mines. And there's Kelk. Right here, Kelk. Ladle. As well. I think it's possible. Oh, I love this music. I can't get over this music. Kill some folks, aren't we? He's helping out. Yes! Dang, I almost died to that. Shit. What the hell? I know, right? Right when I was about to teleport. Need to do my Halloween photo shoots. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Don't know how the hell I did that. And I knew it was at the end at Journey's Head, but... oh well. Twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it? What is it? They're actually running into the more dangerous territory? Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Luke, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill? Yes. Alec and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance that the spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norbrand more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Laura? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job, or very few. But if it should go awry, I'll see what I can do. No, I'm gonna have confidence in her. Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all. For Halric. For Tesseline. There we are. All of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy? I think I know what you mean.
So it's like, what the hell did I get myself into?
There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
My character
Pay
is
him
like...
no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Polxie's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Just did it!
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo. He's moving. Trying.
Mother, I...
Dang. He's trying too. Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're Ouch. Ow, 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 ouch. That poor child. Holy shit! Holy shit. Yes, it does. Well. Sabu! Gabu! Exactly! Gabu. Oh my god! What the f-
Finally, I found you. Who would that be? Cashier. Trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Nearly enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? Must be urgent. Wow. I take it I'll be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then, it's not as if I have anything for you to do. Yes. Yes. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. Oh dear. Chai's up in the parlor. That's not to keep her waiting, eh? Ah, the city of still of decadence and debauchery. Well, that seems out of the ordinary, though. I did not see Lady Chai anywhere. Yes! Pacing around outside again, staring up from the distance and all that. Sighing. Strange, let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. So packed in here. There she is. Disappoint? Why? Yeah, I guess I could get that.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Understandable.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
Go figure.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Coming back down to reality.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He's more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
No, I wouldn't have blamed him either, honestly. But, again, you see...
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first
the most qualified. He's probably the most qualified, too. He just needs a little bit of encouragement.
But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
No, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, this is a city that has been, at best, blind to the world for the last, 20, 30 years. Ever since Vorthry rose to power. And that doesn't, you don't switch that off in a day. It doesn't go like that. People need to be roused from their old ways. Especially if the effect of the mill is still lingering. Perhaps.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Yeah, they probably... I mean, after Ranjit fell, finally, the rest of the military is like, we're out of here! I don't think he's fled. I mean, wouldn't have blamed him if he did, but I honestly don't think he is. He probably needs time to process what he's going to do and how he's going to be a leader. But I don't get the sense that he's ultimately going to shy away from it.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
Yeah, deep down.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
You could say he's maybe kind of like Marquez at this point, except he's still aware of himself.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Yeah, I can see it. Potato salad. There we go. Finally loaded. You can tell it's busy here right now. No, I actually tried to plan out and gather for my what classes I need. There, hey. Spot 3 is apparently an inexhaustible source of meal. No great need for money. It's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the boutique splinters will do all I can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore. It seemed to satisfy him. Took his leave soon after. I know, right? Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Now, and buttress. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When we last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Fall III, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kolusha as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. I know, right? I mean, when you see somebody like Ranjit, who is probably the most storied fighter of your realm, loyalties notwithstanding, crumple down, you're gonna want to go the other way. Just so happens we did the deed. I know, right? The Terminator. I will break you. Wait, what? Alright, so out to the derelicts, I think. The southeast derelicts, it looks like. Oh, so our next series, our racing series, we are going from our Camaros that we were running to Formula Renault. Think twice the horsepower and half the weight. And infinitely more downforce. I recall a man fit in that description. Has to speak with the poor. Buggers lately come from right. Open wheel cars too, so yeah, that gives you pretty much. He said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started to mumble into himself. Something about finding his work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. He looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Changes. Yeah, I'm going to tell you about the 4 living conditions of Kolusha's downtrodden. There you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Interesting. paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. We discussed the possibility of granting admissions to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which a proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean. Not the bee. Oh, come on, Albino. You know you want to go in there. But the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? I know, right? With furrowed brow, Alphino carefully considers where best to look next. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. Seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Laura, if you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kashir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. So I'm going to Right, am I right? Am I right? My headcanon is that if Laura Farron is from the first, this is her town right here, is Right. I haven't completely come up with a way that would make narrative sense, but willing to try. Got the other thing. I got lots of things on my plate I need to work on. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there's a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. You want to talk about relations between Right and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. Thus a great many people chew their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Volthree thought to take even more from us, considering the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Volthree is gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chinese, was it? I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but he left soon after. And that was that. Alright, up to Top Rung. I'm gonna ride the ladder. Anytime you need it, the ladder is at your service. Heading up the top rung then? So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kashir and I gleaned much the same. Seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusha. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Yeah, I know why he wants to go up there. Somebody he wants to make amends with. This is so epic right here. Ah, there we go. Laura, Alphino, Kashir, what are you doing here? I might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into her head... I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we were here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I felt like I got his voice down for a second there. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusha. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources. And until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. People's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you, should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. Ever dutiful. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. Get your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. That dream's gone now, burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't a clue what to do with myself. spent most of my days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come on, let us press on together. Already miles ahead of confidence compared to where he was before the ending of Shadowbringers. Let's get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. To find the one with experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to FFXIV's father when he was in office. If Renjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose it makes sense. Perhaps we could start with Tristel, then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with FFXIV gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for FFXIV's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather compromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear in the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. Is that B or A? To Pit 8 we shall go. And I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. There you go. There you go, Chai! Master Chai? That is so pretty.
goodness gracious. Shadowbringers, what is it with you and everything? It's like not anything lacking. Scenery, music, story.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoreans. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Who are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
He's got a point. Got a good point. Right then, is there a particular issue would help have me resolve? Seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah yes, meal being a rather desirable, nor less sustainable option. I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. Yes! Yes. A man who hungers does not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. Combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another, that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, and their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinese. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. As the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I am quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. There you go, Mr. Chai. Finding good help. This Lucas' daily determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Oh, Mr. Chinese. It's quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Kalusha. They'll need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Genius. Well, trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to go to run along and do the deed, but as I said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there willing to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Rendinat tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But how to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead my example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. Because as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts I could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chinese when it is safe to incapacitate Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point the spyglass at Chinese and give them the signal to sneak through Talos with. Alright, I have a feeling this might be. This might outsmart me. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Hope I did that right. Yes, I did. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Give me the next one to me, Laura. Way to go! Ah, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Way to go! I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it! Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. Those are some big Talos. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? Should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
Yeah, I want to walk right in front of them.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
Well, of course I'm back. You didn't see. I can't.
Oh dear.
Rip! R.I.P. in pieces, Chinese.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
I know, I just got that. I was like,
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
awesome.
Oh, how wonderful!
Aww. Uh-oh.
Dearest, please.
Oh my god, that is so good! That is so good! Wow. Alright. This is quite a reception. What Master Chai will struggle to forget. Or seriously, the rival to tell us has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it'll be that much simpler to gather one and all so Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai News is ready to address the masses. No need to fret, Laura. I have never felt better. Oh, goodness. I'm not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. That's one way to do it. If we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. And I will go and spread the word among citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, cashier, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I'll let the guards know not to bar the way to Volthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Lower front. Yulmore. Sorry if I'm too much. Ah yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guests of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss.
Go on, dear.
I know, right?
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord FFXIV's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord FFXIV. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens.
There you go, Chinese.
The systems put in place by Lord FFXIV must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of tomorrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear.
This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
go. Here, here. Love the character development here too. The character development through this arc has been stellar. I think underappreciated element of Shadowbringers, honestly. Good point. I think it might be right. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It's but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmores can, shall be my honor and privilege to help them with this road help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who make all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism to the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergence, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I'd much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes, of course, Sir Haddon. But... Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folks outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting on their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. And we've much to discuss. This is good. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Laura. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I got plenty to think about. But since we all have a great deal to consider, I resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it's time we went on ours. So everyone was leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I'm thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends. In paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. I'll keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I pray for your success. When you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking... And that's probably how I unlocked the... Yeah, that's how I unlocked High Shear. Okay. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. I'm gonna want to gather myself for this one, aren't I? Let me take a short break right quick. Won't be more than a minute or two. I'll be right back.
And I am back. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Yes, I'll shut up. Sorry. Alpha wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmore. Truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to say and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Biklug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Oh wow. That's saying something. That is saying something. Boingity, boingity, boingity. Simple things amuse simple minds. .5, I'm thinking that's the Warriors of Darkness conclusion, isn't it? At least in Heavensward, at least in the Heavensward arc. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote. Oh, you're right. Oh, yes. And, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aura site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that the White Aura site was still suited for our purposes. So does this mean they're still trapped? But Arianje, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of Venasian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we were with Biklug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as our sight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra, and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the aura site instead,
but we would be more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Oh man. Are they trapped forever? Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. And we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. Oh no. Oh no, he's not talking about that, is he? He's not talking about that. He can't be. When our discussions turn to the transference of memories in the psyche, I cannot help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Laura, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga Nune? You're right. I speak of the royal eye of the elegant imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient elegants. It is by this gift that I am able to control the crystal tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the elegants were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we can keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. It is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While you are thus engaged, I think it best that Laura return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Shitaru will be relieved to hear we made progress of a sort. And I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in the investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Bye! Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? I need the name of this song right here, this track. I want the name of it. Oh my gosh. This is so beautiful. I mean, it's also beautiful, but... This is an eerie place. Beautiful. Eerie. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Shadowbringers! Shadowbringers! Alright, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Crow will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Upon speaking with Tataru, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Good tech, Jojo. Okay. Last time I saw this message, Shadowbringers, me. I can get through this. I can get through this, right? Here we go.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
I'm keeping this right here, just pressing this one button. Just so I don't wind up skipping anything accidentally.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising. And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Justinian. Hi there.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Hi, old friend.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus.
Yep.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh, we're about to see what happened.
What's wrong?
We're about to see for ourselves what happened. Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Might. Even death doesn't keep him down. Come on. Just knowing how we fared with Xeno, not with Xenos and with Gaius there. Holy shit. Whatever he is, Laura was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer. Varys, your radiance. Are you alright? Oh goodness. Yeah, I would retreat then. Yes, I did. That's one thing I went about. That was... He left like an Ascian would. But I thought, you know, the Ascian was no longer in his body and... What the fuck? Let's move on. The Echo. Garistinian. He has that eye too, that Fordola had. No? I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I would expect something like that too. Her arc is not yet finished. I remember these two. Oh wow. Just defeated them like that. Hello, road, so to speak. Yeah, I agree with that, because, you know, I can see where people, especially that don't have an idea of the class that is being played, if they don't have an idea of the class being played, it needs to be simplified a little bit. Well, someone's been busy. Yeah, I agree. What? What's that? Oh, fuck! That fucking looked like Eve! That fucking looked like Eve! Ah, they're going for the scare. That's the fucking ultimate weapon! No. Thing. Holy fuck! I feel like I'm not using him very well at all. Holy shit. Go Estinian. I wonder what the high road entailed. Oh, that is freaky as fuck. Guardians and their machina. Now, where are you guys? Are you about to play as Gaius now? Oh, we will at some point, probably.
Are you alright?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
This is true. He's... yeah, and in fact is an Ascian.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
This is true as well.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
No, I guess not.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend.
Yeah, that's what I noticed.
See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Just like, I'll try.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Let's see what rest. More cutscenes? Let's see here. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Lord Nerba. Shit. Oh shit. This is going up in flames, isn't it? Yes? Well, I mean, it's not... It's understandable. He's probably just content to watch it all burn. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing? Dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Elidibus. But you, your soul is... Who are you? Yeah, I just realized now. For your majesty, I am but another dog. Lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Holy shit! Shit! Meanwhile, but wait, there's more. Wait, what? Artburn! Artbert! Artbert! Well, it sure as hell looks like him. I know. I had a feeling it wasn't that simple, but damn if it looks like him. Or is that the one of the warriors of light that Elizabeth was summoning? Working on summoning? To counter us? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I mean, the balance can't be quite restored yet. Especially with still so much of the damn world to... that's still barren. Wait. We wanted to see hope restored. Wait, hold on. Is he from the 13th that fell to darkness? Is he from the 13th? That, I mean, because that world fell to darkness. This is kind of running parallel, if it seems. Yes, I was thinking that. Holy shit. From the 13th? That makes sense. That makes sense. It's starting to make some sense. Because didn't he live? Well, I mean, I can't quite remember the details, but didn't he live where? Yeah. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious! I probably need to calm it down. It's 10 o'clock at night here. I know I got neighbors nearby. Okay. Do I want to stream the NieR raid tonight? Or do I want to wait till tomorrow? It's gonna be fun. Can't decide. What should I do? Should I go ahead and go for the NieR raid? It can't take that long to do, honestly, so let's do it. This is true. I mean, I wonder if there's like a parallel thing going on, like with the shards, kind of like how, I guess, if you've watched Dragon Ball Super, there's like the parallel worlds with the universes. Like the 6th and the 7th are similar. I wonder if it's like here, where the 1st and the 13th are similar, and that the 1st nearly fell to light. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Understandable. Like 1st and the 13th. Except maybe they add to 14 instead of, 13. So it'd be like the 2nd and the 12th. The 3rd and the 11th. So on and so forth. But then again, I think that would leave 7th out. 6 and 8 would be 14. 7 would have really. I guess it would have no parallel. That's an interesting thing to think about. Might not lead anywhere, but maybe it will.
handle on camera. I don't know, it's keeping strong with Shadowbringers, with the MSQ, with the expansion. Wow. You know what they say about assumptions? Ah, nice.
Garbage, that quiet confidence, those powerful neck muscles sculpted by a lifetime of nodding. I need to keep it down. Consider everyone's been talking about, sister. She's a guileless woman been waiting for the perfect patsy. Your patsy. This is another one of those moments where it really doesn't matter what I have to say, isn't it? I'll sod this. I've enjoyed seeing her be rude for once. Don't pretend that you agreed with that of us, and that will be the end of it. Requires being stored with other sundry materials on the cliffs above us. As you have it, bring it to my sister. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yep, I think we are. Wow. Oh, I need to see her get react. Oh, I better be compensated. I don't even see the lantern. Here we go. Oh, wow. Looked around Kamara. Did you learn anything about the big find? Machine graveyard, huh? Interesting, interesting. This could be the beginning of a great and grand adventure. Or an utterly nonsensical one. It does have its appeal on occasion, I'll allow. certain gossipy dwarf has news that might be of interest to you. Lord has it they have the lawyers who's behind him. Likely they've gotten desperate to find the culprit of toll, pointing fingers at you. So much as sneeze in a suspicious fashion. Thrice damn beardless son of a shady hop. Oh, where could I? Bloody bracelet have gone. Wow. play with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids. Nice. And also you, however old you are. just wanted to impress her. There's no chance of that now. All I can do is growl before the chief and hope that he doesn't punish me too harshly. Yes, they did. They did. Picking up the glimmering object, you see that it is very key to the dig site that Nog were so keen to obtain. I'm gonna use the restroom right quick before I dive in.
That's very unceremonious for us. Oh! Looky there. It's 2B? Eliminating with extreme prejudice. Oh shit. Uh-oh. The crossover begins. Ah, NieR, one of my most... NieR Automata, one of my most cherished games. Coming together with another one of my most cherished games, Final Fantasy XIV. This is gonna be something. What have you done? Yep. Even the music, oh my god! Like, Automata? Wicked White. Wow. The machine life forms. What are you talking about? Why didn't you blow up? I am 2P. Call me 2P. The rest can wait. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, this is true. This was with the Iblis raids and whatnot. Machine life forms must be stopped. To do that, we must reach the heart of the words. Come. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Someone's going to get hurt. Hey. They would do that. This is the part where I'd like to go ham on oh, you know, cheapos. Well, she's actually a bit taller than me. Maybe like a couple of inches. I say this because my character in there is my real life height. A door? Who needs this many doors?
World of NieR. Sealed proof defensive protocols, I believe. Protocols, we got something for this immovable object. Uh-oh. Unstoppable force. Uh-oh, more boom. Of course. That was fun. Oh, don't tell me that's a meal. Oh, we moved with his head. That's a head there. She's like, where do y'all get yourselves into? Copied factory now accessible. Well. Have you unlocked it yet, Patrick? Yes, that is good. Oh wow. Here we go. Going into the NieR raid. Let's see what we got. I know, right? Or is it because I queued for the Grand Cosmos? No, this is copied factory. Damn, that was an insta-queue. I'm not complaining at all. I'm not complaining at all, especially being a DPS. Wow. What, I think we waited like 5? Wow. Song of the Ancients! Oh my god! Song of the Ancients, I can't believe it. Let's see the pattern. Never thought I would be here in Song of the Ancients in the Final Fantasy. I complained though. Oh shit. Oh dang, I'm dead.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm thinking. Properly digest it all, it's just gonna be whoa. That was a fight and a half. Oh my god, we actually got them. Oh my god! I got rode on the pod. It's the access point! This is NieR Automata! And my character from Final Fantasy is playing in it! Oh my gosh! Not doing that well, mind you, but... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is NieR Automata! And my Final Fantasy characters in it! Oh my gosh!
emergency, right? Got emergency maintenance? Song of the Ancients. Pain tolerance is sensitive. Yoshi P. Yokotaro. Oh. Ah, shit. Good one. That's what I was scared. That was a fuck you Bard in particular. Just barely got revived too. Like there's more utility. Largely the same. It's just mainly our songs got where we can update and buff the party again. Oh my gosh. Punished badly. Hopefully I can get a heal up. There we go. Silent will help. Almost got this thing. Yeah, I know, that was, like, I don't think we have, like, the power of Machinist, but we kind of have more of our utility back. Holy shit. Oh no, I'm dead. I can't react fast enough. Let me stay down for a minute just so I can see what... Oh, come on. This one will not be useless. Whoa. This is freaky. Inkles. Oh my god.
Just every little bit of that. Oh, oh well. Just so good. I think I've only died like half a dozen times in this raid. This raid is intense as hell. I know where this is. Oh my god! I know this. I know this map. I know. It's so cool.
Wow. Holy shit. NieR. What? What? What happened? They're fighting against each other. What the fuck? That's NieR. So much going on. Ah, it's the wrong one. Oh, I want that. I think I got the whole kit and caboodle crate. Holy shit. Not that I deserved it by my run, but... Dang, I got that on my first run, I think. Holy shit. The fucking run. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What the hell? What the hell? She just collapsed 1 minute she was walking out of it. This next, well, you see, as you see here. Well, that perhaps greatest shock is that you're still standing. I'm impressed. A little bit scared. Truly, you're wasted on the pretty petty errands that everyone else puts you up to. Feeling better? Importantly, who is that boy in black? How is he controlling the machines? Not a boy. An android. Advanced machine designed an imitation of mankind. Same as me. You're a machine? Oh, it's Cold Rain. Vague hope. Cold Rain. That's impossible. It's hard enough to make a fully functioning Ironbeard or wind-up automaton that bears a passing resemblance to a real person. To create machines that look and act and fight like you two? Who could possibly have done such a thing? And how? But fine. Let's say, for the moment, that I believe you. Why would one of these androids want to attack us? I don't know, but he's not the only one out there. Holy shit. I just realized something. If this is... The world of NieR and NieR Automata take place on Earth. Is Norbrand Earth? Just who knows how far in the future? Is this Earth? I mean, I might be wrong. There might be some wormhole or portal shenanigans out there. But holy shit. If the other androids come looking for these ruins, I can't promise they won't be just as aggressive. If anyone who gets in their way could be in terrible danger. This whole place could be in danger. Is there anything like we just saw? I don't like our chances. Don't be silly. We have our clever minds. We have loads of explosives. We have an exceptionally violent assistant. We have an android on our own. Of our own. Sorry. The system took too much damage in that battle. I don't think I'll be functional for much longer. I can only tell you what you need to do. Deep within the ruins hides the key. Find it. With it, you can stop them. The machines, the androids. With it, you can restore. You're right. Restore? Restore her to functionality, maybe? What the hell was that about? I think you're right. It's more likely that Earth is another shard. You're right, you're very right. Wow. How charming it is to think that you still care about my opinion. Whenever kind recording device, portable archive. If you spot anything odd, anything at all, march right up to it and let this collect its data. I have a nice little set of records to review. I know. We're brilliant. Anyway, find a place for that in your pack and do take care of what other preparations you're doing. We'll be ready to go when you are. Wow. Action expanded portable archive. The portable archive is now available under collection in the duty section of the main menu. Fill your archive by using it to record data at promising spots within the ruins. Well. It's the NieR! This is the NieR automata thing. This is the NieR automata menu in here. Oh my god. Yes, they are. Wow. Right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Let me see this to this conclusion for now. They are going the whole 9 yards. Ready? Ready? Trick question. Don't care.
Let's go. Wow. This is wild. Should you give your support to Nog's approach, Nog's path will no longer be available to you. Please note, however, that your choice will not affect the rewards and challenges to come. Fortune favors of old. That's my approach. Identified expedition log 1 archive. Oh, this is so G-posable to be in this freaking world. Hope I don't lose a chance to do it just by completing this. Passage to Zone 1. Yes, let's go. Oh. That brought me to the... Holy shit. Did we do this much exploration in the other 24-man raids? Not that I recall. Holy shit. Wow. This is mind-boggling. Freaking how? Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, can't use it while jumping.
to transference. So don't worry, you're pretty ahead above becoming trapped down here. That said, throw caution to the wind. Go forth, investigate. Whatever it is, so you find something you'll know, make sure that you show it to me. Got it? No. As in, I get it, but no, I'm not going to show you. This is wild. I'm sorry, this is so wild. Oh wait. That's why we got maintenance. Yes, I know. This is... What's this? Open fragment data 1 archive. Yeah, I really want to play NieR Automata again. I want to play the original NieR too. So, broken kick 'em Bob. Copies of 2B? Everywhere. Machine Research Report 1 archive. What the hell? Look at all these copies of 2B. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Too big. Yes.
strange thingamajig. Yeah, this really is a hell of a patch. Wow. My goodness gracious. I'm in the world of NieR. I mean, oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. Passages. Gotta click this. I think it's possible. As much more content we're getting. Hope they have more in store though. Especially if it's this high quality. Initiating repair process. Platforms would be yes, I presume. Interesting. It's still functional, and there's no need to disassemble it. Pity. So let's say we take it back with us. Any objections? No, of course not. So let's get on with it. What's this? Wow. So how I climb back up here in that state? Oh yeah, this is true. How did he climb back up here? Minus. You take him with us. It's just in case. It'll be our little secret. So we're back up here for now. I will be heading back out. I want to perform a proper analysis on these parts as soon as possible. I don't blame you if you want to look around a bit more first, so you had best share your findings. Wow. I think I'm going to check out the aiming set, and then let's see what else we got. It's so sad. This concludes the first portion of the NieR raid, I think. Check out this set here of gear that I got on the first try. I mean, that's a 1 in 24 shot. I mean, yeah, there were three different ones to get, but so really I probably had a 1 in 8 chance, roughly, to get one. But those coffers, you have to, I think you have to roll against the whole alliance. Didn't deserve it. I mean, I know I sucked that run, but hey, got it over with. Yes, I am not complaining. Go put me a glam together.
say goodbye to this one. Yes, I have all 15 slots filled with unclaimed gear. Yeah, there's the Dark Knight. There we go. I like it. Very cool. Very, very cool. Not sure I want to dye it at the moment. Let's see what it might look like dyed. Oh, that is pretty. That came out. My very own spin on it. That's very neat. I don't think I have this. Yeah. Okay. Hey! You know, I was thinking that I probably would not have a good chance to get a complete 2B outfit for, you know, for Halloween, but I can start working on that tomorrow. So, please, as Yoshi P would say, please look forward to it. But yeah, I think I am going to go to bed. Almost at 7 hours on the stream. Oh yeah. Definitely. This is my second longest stream. I only have 12 hours to go, though, before I make my longest. Wow. Only 12 hours to get my longest stream done. Anyways, well, Patrick, thank you for joining me. Everybody else, thank you for joining me. Have a good one. For 6.0, heck, I'm planning on doing it for 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, 5.55. You too, thank you for joining me. Have a good night. Oh yeah.